Hello, everybody. No, shush. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Sorry, I was talking to Kelly. Not the Mirage on Twitch. I was talking to her. And then I went, oh my God, I have to go stream. Yeah, she's good. I was just like, man, I feel like I've been in a fog for 2 months. Like December always just fucks me up because there's so much going on. And she was like, God, this same. Points. I know her. Didn't she produce and create the song Eyes featuring Dodger? She did. Deadlock has a new ARAM-ish mode. Shut up. Really? Get me in there. Get me in there. Summer and I played ARAM Mayhem last night, and it was very fun. It's goofy. It's goofy as hell. Join a quick 4v4 battle for the city over a best of 5 match. Each round takes a couple of minutes. Yes. Yeah, I want that. I saw everybody slurping the Beast Girl. Not surprising. Maybe Joe will bump you up a tier. There's not a thing I could possibly do to make Joe consider me more of a gamer. It's fine. I've accepted my fate in his brain. Yeah, so Mayhem, it's normal ARAM, except you get like kind of like a lot of roguelites now. You get like modifiers. So at different level amounts for your character, you get offered 3 different possible, kind of like in TFT, 3 different possible like modifiers to how you're playing. And yeah, it's fun. Sam was saying that they're also, I guess, adding a thing to Mayhem where if you have like say I took 3 different burn modifiers, maybe there would be like a synergy sort of thing that would activate. They made all random, all mid more random. They did. They did. I was chatting with Summer because like I love ARAM and I enjoy playing it a lot. And I don't know if this is because I play almost exclusively with Summer, if this is why this happens. But I am always, by a significant amount, I am always the lowest damage dealer across both teams, always. And I was like, bro, I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how to improve. I have no idea. I can kill a bunch of dudes and still be so low on damage. Summer said I just need to learn how to poke more, that I'm not poking nearly enough. So if I'm not actively attacking somebody, I need to be attacking something, basically. I was like, oh, okay. But it's hard to tell. It's hard when you play with somebody who's like really good, it's hard to tell if it's just, maybe I'm just playing with people who are out of my league. The last night ended up getting streamed. No, I said I would let people know if one of us streamed it, but we had reached out to some of the other ARAM girlies and nobody was free. So we were like, we'll just hang. Cause Summer and I hadn't really like hopped on a call and chatted in weeks. So I think we were both kind of hankering for just some chill friendo time, you know, out of your League of Legends. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Yeah. Summer is insane. Summer is really good at both ARAM and TFT. Good enough that when Sam and Summer were playing TFT together and Sam was in that TFT league thing, he was like, if I'm playing with Summer, I have to just accept that one of the top 3 slots is not going to be mine. I was like, damn. I really miss having a game in common with internet buds to play with, but we've kind of drifted in what we're playing. That's always hard. When you're really into a game, this might not be exactly what you mean, but like sometimes I'm really into a game and either it's single player only, which is most often the case, or I just don't know anybody that would want to play it with me. God, that was Towerfall for me for so long. Everybody else moved on from Towerfall, and I was like, but guys, I'm still in the restaurant. Guys, wait. Can somebody please play Towerfall with me? Please. Towerfall by the same lovely person who made Celeste. God, I love that game. Should I play Towerfall again? No. No, I shouldn't. But it was so fun, man. What a good game. I think mostly limited by the fact that there was no online play. If you were gonna co-op, it had to be on couch. Guys, an update to the World Book Day thing. I had said that my kid was trying to lawyer that because we own Gravity Falls books, she should get to be a Gravity Falls character for World Book Day. And I was like, you know what? I'm fine with it. The problem is that the Gravity Falls books we have are not like super age appropriate. But we'll work it out. It's fine. We'll figure it out. It turns out she went to school, went to one of her best friends and was like, you're a fucking weirdo. I bet you've watched Gravity Falls before. And her friend was like, hell yeah, I've watched Gravity Falls before. And so she came home yesterday and was like, guess what? I'm doing Gravity Falls. I'm going to be Dipper and my friend is going to be Mabel. And we've already decided and we're locking it in. I was like, okay. Well, they can't be mad at you if you do it, if it's a duo costume. So, yeah. Yeah, locked in. Final answer. What are they going to do? Fire us both? Yeah. What are they going to do? Send us both home? Yeah. I agree. I think Dipper and Mabel is number one going to be easier, but also just a better sort of situation than Bill Cipher. That was her original, was like, I want to be Bill Cipher. Like, I get it. I get it, man. There's an era on Tumblr that you missed, but you would have loved it. New anime cult just dropped. I had no doubt Mathis would love Mob Psycho. Looking forward to the other 2 seasons. Yeah, we're literally doing season 1, 2, and 3 right in a row, which is great. Bill would be a lot harder to explain. Yeah. I'm a demon triangle. I work in school photography. I can guarantee you these days schools no longer care how much of a book character it is. They just want these kids to participate. Great. Her last school The rule was not the rule, but like, you know, none of the kids want to wear the uniform to school, really. So the options were either come as a book character or come in like comfy clothes, like PJs, something that you would want to like curl up and read in, which I think are good options. Because not every kid is going to be like, I can't wait for everybody to ask me what character I am, you know? But yeah, we've been through like 4 options so far. And I said, Clark, we're hitting the point now, man, where you gotta say, like, this is what I'm gonna be. And when we start making it, it's done. Right? Like we can't go back. We went through, there was Little Mai, and then there was, she was Snufkin last year for reference. So there was Little Mai, and then we were gonna maybe do Petey and Lil Petey from Dogman. So we were gonna like dress up together so I could drop her off as Petey, which would have been great. And then she wanted to be Loki from the Loki books, the kids' books. So she basically just would have looked like a normal kid. That was another one where she was like, maybe I can find somebody else to be Thor. I think it's just fun if you could get a friend to like do the same thing with you, you know? And then the Loki books got her really into like God lore, and she wanted to be Sif. So we were gonna get like a fake bundle of wheat and make like a little goddess costume, and she was gonna be Sif. And now we're on Gravity Falls. Now it's this. So I was like, you say you're locking in. Are we actually locking in? Yeah, so I'm getting a Gravity Falls book that is for the right age. But like the books that I have are Book of Bill, which I would argue have like some really not good imagery to take to school. And God, I don't even know what they're called. One of the handbooks. Ava Way, welcome to the Cat Gang. Hello. Book of Bill specifically, I think is not, I would not send her to school with that. Literally the second page, because I was like, I can't remember what all is in this. Literally the second page is Bill Cipher's eyeball with real human teeth and like a creepy smile underneath it. And I was like, that would have given me fucking nightmares. Yeah, maybe not this one. Yeah, I was talking to her about that. I was like, yeah, the reason that like the codes in Gravity Falls were so fun is because everybody was kind of working on them as like a group, you know? I think I need to watch Gravity Falls. You should. Oh my gosh, it's one of my favorite shows. It's so good. The shit they got away with on Disney is amazing. Due for a rewatch. Yeah, my kid and I just finished season 1. I was saying yesterday, we finished season 1 and she wistfully was like, I liked Bill a lot. I hope he comes back. And I had to sit there like, yeah. I also I watched Infinity Train. I don't think so. Infinity Train. No, I have not. It was a trip. It's real good. I've heard very good things about Infinity Train. Ah, nice. 4 seasons. It got canceled, it looks like. Infinity Train was canceled for being too mature. Higher ups felt book 5 lacked an entry for young viewers. Yes, phone. I forgot I was planning on watching Over the Garden Wall. Over the Garden Wall is also a trip. And very a quick watch for sure. There is a Geekenders today. We have Ed McMillan on to talk about eugenics. I know. He gave us codes so that we could play it ahead of time so that we can like talk about it. Yes, he needed it to start an hour later. So it'll be starting an hour later than it normally does. 5 p.m. GMT. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Dude, I tweeted about this, but you know, the like trailer came out for the He-Man movie. And I immediately saw a tweet by somebody who was like complaining about it being, you know, woke slop, et cetera, whatever. And they were like, and they're giving He-Man pronouns, which is art. That's modern art. Just that phrase. They're giving He-Man pronouns. It's art. It's amazing. I don't know how Jared Leto keeps being put in movies, though. Every person that I know or follow that is vaguely like skeleton themed is like, fuck. He's Skeletor, which is such a bummer, dude. It's such a bummer. Fuck. He can't keep getting away with this for real. He can't keep getting away with it. At least we won't be able to see him. He produces the movies and then Otto gets in. I was reading that one of the reasons that he's still in stuff all the time is because he just becomes a producer. And then they're like, well, Of course you can be in our movie, Jared Leto. I'm sorry. Anybody who didn't know, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin the movie for you. I'm so, so sorry. Yeah, I just want you to be an informed viewer. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. It's kind of nice when he's in something because then I don't have to worry about whether I want to watch it or not. It makes the decision for you, is what you're saying. Yeah, my brother loved He-Man. A lot of the stuff that he like passed down to me were like He-Man comics and toys and things. Like it's very it has a very like tender spot for me, which clearly it has for a lot of people. You know what's funny is I didn't even know She-Ra existed until I was a lot bigger. But He-Man was the shit in our house. And somehow I never engaged with She-Ra stuff. He-Man was huge when I was a kid. Yeah. My brother was born in the 70s. And he was obsessed with He-Man, dude. And then when I was growing up, when I was little, the shit was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the old animated show, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Strawberry Shortcake. Bro, those two things consumed tiny me. And then I discovered Sonic the Hedgehog comic books, and then everything else was dust. Strawberry Shortcake! Shout out. There's a newer Strawberry Shortcake show that we put on for my kid because I was really curious, and I was like, maybe I'm old. You know, you see all these posts where people are like, where's the charm of the old shows? We've lost all the charm. And I agree, but I think I agree because of nostalgia, you know? It's really hard to parse if that's real or not, or if it's just, you know, yet another generation looking at the new generation and going, ugh, everything has lost its soul. Which is exactly how my parents felt about the stuff I was consuming, you know? So Peppa Pig has a ton of soul. You know what? Hot take, because I've been watching a lot of Peppa Pig while formulating everything for the one shot. But the new Peppa Pig episodes are better. They really, I don't know who's in charge now, but the newer Peppa Pig episodes, they looked at some of the some of the shit that we were saying about Peppa, and they were like, all right, fine. Yeah, we're kind of in a Peppa redemption arc. And here's why. Because they're focusing more on the other kids and using the other kids as vehicles to talk about like different sorts of families and lived experiences and things like that. They're doing a lot more of that in the episodes now. And it's nice. I don't know. It's nice. Somebody went in there and was like, all right, guys, we've done how many episodes of this show? And I don't think we've taught a child a single thing ever. These are the real reviews I come here for. All right, here's your review. Old Peppa was a lot of like Daddy Pig is fat jokes and Peppa being like kind of a butthead. And New Peppa is like Peppa being like a pretty decent kid. You could argue that she's lost some of her charm because she's not a bitch to everybody anymore. But she's, you know, she's like a pretty normal kid. She's nice to her siblings, and she cares about her friends a lot, and she spends a lot of time with her friends, and her friends are like, why don't you come to my house? Here's how my house is different from your house. That sort of stuff. I love the Peppa meme of her hanging up on her friend. Yeah, that's old school. That's old school Peppa. They defanged Peppa. If you look at it from the point of view of a child and what you want your children to consume, because I think a lot of parents were like, I don't let my kid watch Peppa because Peppa's a dickhead and I don't want my kid acting that way, right? Because I think part of the problem is you as a grown-up can watch it and be like, well, yeah, but clearly the way that Peppa's behaving is not like the right way to behave in this situation, and it's okay for kids to not behave the right way in a show. But the problem is that little kids don't parse that right away. They don't like fully understand what the lesson is in an episode or like whether Peppa is wrong or not. They just mimic stuff. So they start mimicking shit that Peppa says, and you're like, God damn it. Yeah, it's like Caillou. It's Caillou all over again. So, yeah. So somebody got in charge there and was like, okay, Peppa needs to shape up, man. Peppa needs to learn some shit. I felt that way about Max and Ruby too. I also didn't enjoy Max and Ruby. Max and Ruby pissed me off because where the fuck are their parents? Like, yeah, you could say that Ruby sucks ass, but also, like, why is she parenting her little brother? Why is, like, where's the adult? Like, what's going on here? No wonder she resents him so much. Ah. There are family situations like that. Representation is good. But the issue, again, like what we were just saying about Peppa, the issue is it's never framed as a bad thing in Max and Ruby. It's never like, where are the parents? It's like that's you know. The episode is just Ruby gets annoyed by Max. Max you know, behaves like a little kid. And Ruby's like, you need to stop doing that. It's just a lot of that. And again, I'm sat there going, what is my kid supposed to learn from this? John wasn't nice to Garfield. That's a different thing. We're talking about kids mimicking other kids in shows. I'm not saying it's okay for John to be mean to Garfield. Just like I made sure to point out that the Grinch is mean to Max in the old Grinch cartoon. But we're specifically saying, like, in shows with little kids as the protagonist, kids watching will mimic the kid in the show. Kids also shouldn't mimic Garfield. Agreed. Agreed. Whenever someone mentions Garfield, I think of the edits where John is talking to Air. I love those. I know they're like ancient now, but man, when somebody first started making those, it was like, this is the funniest shit anyone's ever done. I heard Gravity Falls is making kids think the devil is cool. You know what? That's true. Can confirm. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. So cults? Why are we talking about cults? It's in the title? Oh. Points at the title. Oh my God. I forgot what I even wrote in there. I don't know. Why are we talking about cults? Because Cult of the Lamb just dropped their DLC. Cult of the Lamb dropped like a big expansion. And I was like, a reason to go back to Cult of the Lamb? I love that. Yeah, Woolhaven just came out. Also, apparently the new anime Cult came out, so crossover. Crossover, baby. Cult crossover. What's weird, I guess this isn't weird because people knew that the expansion was going to be coming out. But I started seeing more Cult of the Lamb fan art again, and I was like, oh my gosh, are we back? Are we back with Cult of the Lamb fan art? I love that. Excuse me. Oh my God, these hiccups. Ah, no! One sec. Okay. Do people need to eat mealworms in this cult? No. And my cult in my Cult of the Lamb game has never eaten poop either. We are not poop eaters in our cult. Thank goodness. What do you mean, boo? Go make your own. I'd rather eat mealworms than poop. I mean, yeah, me too. Boo, then why join? Make your own! Clearly, there's a bunch of poop eaters in chat. History confirms. More for me. No. No, absolutely not. Vile. Disgusting. This is reminding me of that ancient My Strange Addictions episode with the lady drinking her own pee and trying to convince everybody that it was fine and normal. Hold on, hear her out. No. No. No hearing out. Don't drink pee. Don't eat poop. No. Joe before the latest Sunforged? What? What? What do you mean? I think there was a semi-recent discovery on just how much bacteria is in pee. I mean, surely there would be loads. It's waste. We're getting rid of it for a reason. He had a yellow drink. Brie asked if it was pee, and he doubled down. Okay. This is reminding me of on Game Changers, Sam Reich always has like a big jar of like this weird ginger drink. And people kept being like, is that a pee jar? I saw the short where he addressed it. Yeah, me too. People keep asking if this is pee, so I'm here to explain what it is in this jar back here. The remaining 5% can't be that bad. Well, it certainly isn't good. Monkey poop coffee? No, I have had Civet Cat coffee, which is the coffee that civet cats eat and then poop out. Someone sent it to me a million years ago on a TY video, and I tried it, and it certainly tasted like coffee. I don't need an animal to poop it out for it to taste like a good cup of coffee, you know? It was not different enough for me to be like, man, when an animal poops it out, it really changes shit. I know you're not eating any of the poop. Makes me wonder what the benefit of the poop coffee is. I think it's supposed to be like, I don't know, the bean gets like fermented in the body a little bit and then pooped out, and then you like deep clean and roast them, and it's supposed to have a different depth of flavor, something. I don't know. It's a harsh purity test that you can't eat poop in the cult. Look, some cults really ask a lot of you. I really don't think that telling my cult members that we don't eat poop should be something we got to discuss a lot. I'll never forget playing Cult of the Lamb for the first time, and one of the cult members being like, I just really want to eat poop. Please please, I want to eat poop so bad. And I was like, no. uh Was it Jerry? Oh, bless you, Jerry. It's the novelty factor. Oh, for the poop coffee? I agree. I think people like eating something weird. If you can convince them that it's safe enough, I think people like being able to say like, I've had poop coffee actually. I don't. Noted. Dojums does not like to live on the edge. The sort of stuff that skeeves me out that I'm like, that I have a really hard time with are like foods where you can actively see the mold on them. You know? I think like like the moldy tofu thing and stuff like that. I understand that it's safe. I get that it's safe. I know the science behind it. I've read enough about it to be like, okay, clearly you can eat this and be fine. But it freaks me out. I don't like it. It freaks me out. Yeah, I was going to say blue cheese is different for me, but I think that's just because I grew up eating it. So it doesn't, in my mind, it doesn't read as mold, you know? Yeah, this mold, that's cool mold, okay? Points at moldy tofu. That mold, uncool mold. But again, this is why when we were talking about like blood sausages and blood pudding and things like that, everybody that I know who eats it and enjoys it grew up eating it, and it doesn't, for them, it doesn't read as like a congealed blood thing, you know? It's just like, this is just a thing that I eat with my breakfast. But I didn't eat it until I was an adult, and it was really hard for my brain to not be like, this is a congealed blood thing. You know? How does the cult feel about eating moss? Go for it, gang. How can I unread something? No, despite the accusations, not a vampire. Nothing that's being said in chat right now refutes my original thesis statement, which is if you grew up eating it, it doesn't read as something weird. Happy lunchtime. Happy lunchtime, everybody. Cheers. If we grew up eating poop, I don't think you'd be here to type if you grew up eating poop. Feel free to refute me. I don't know you in real life. You could type whatever you want right now. You don't know that. It's literally, I know. If you'd like to claim, if you'd like to go on record in this community as somebody who has grown up eating poop your whole life, feel free. Feel free. I gotta be honest though, this community doesn't forget stuff. They will see your name and remember. It'll go on your permanent record. That's true. How long ago did we play Cult of the Lamb for the first time? And still, when I go, yeah, there was a person in our cult at the start of the game that really wanted to eat poop, multiple people were like, right, Jerry. uh Oh, I also grew up eating rabbit. Rabbit doesn't feel weird to me. Please remind me to take the trash out next Friday. That's true. You can do poop transplants and it helps people's bellies. That's true. Have you seen the holes in cows? No. No, I sure haven't. I think those are spots. It's like a sitcom conversation. Oh my god. Oh, oh my gosh. Amazing. Yes, let's take a peek. Let's see what we've got for fan art and clips this week. Ba ba da da. Ba ba da ba. Ba 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 da ba. Ba 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 da ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da ba. Yes, we've got a couple cute things. Let's do it. Okay, I'm just gonna pop these into a browser picture really quick. Da, 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 da. And then some clippies. There we go. Yes, we are doing Geekenders today. It'll be happening an hour later than normal, so 5 p.m. GMT. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. There's a lot more clips than I expected. Free falling. Wait, did you literally just post this? Oh no, we're not watching the ones that are from me just now. Oh my goodness. Do the rerun. No, wait. No, we'll watch it. We'll watch those next week. We'll watch them next week. You goofballs. Okay. And I'm free. Free balling. Wah, wah, wah. And I'm free. Free balling. Okay. Look at this. Look at this little guy. They took a mushroom model, this one, and painted it like me. It's so cute. Look, a couple different angles. I know. I couldn't read the name on this one. Could someone double check it for me? Discord is protecting their privacy. I know, it's so cute. I love it. It's adorable. That's me. I did that. Bromanity. It turned out so good. Thank you. I love it. Little cutie pie. Look at him. Little cute friends. And then Lily did these of little mushy with peach. Cute. Peachy weechy. I like mushy with the Snufkin nose. It's very cute. I know. Look at my baby. Look at my baby dog. He's adorable. I know. So cute. And then we got a couple clips. What do we got here? What's this? Here, let me scooch myself down. Down here. Huh? Failed to determine content? What do you mean? Why? Failed to determine content. Weird. Okay. Can't watch that one. That one's dead. I can unblock the filters. I can unblock the tags. I'm free. This is a more extreme version of how I felt after I watched all of Amazing Digital Circus with Summer. Just this feeling of like, wait, there's so much of the internet that isn't like closed off to me now. Mm-hmm. I'm free. I'm Yes, release chat. That was when we finished Deltarune. And I was like, oh my God, I can unblock the Deltarune filters. And then the second I did, I was like, fuck, and I'm still getting spoiled.
You, Lord Moros. Some are filled with fear, others with contempt. You ended their lives?
I'm a bit too big, aren't I? It looks like I'm like, hi, Malinois. How are you? Hold on. My little PNG was a bit too close. That was the point of that. Should have just left yourself that way. Multiple people said that. Oh my God, wait, this is so funny. Sorry.
Whoever messes with me, they get pounded flat. No exceptions. Not even for you.
Well, here we go. Return to shadow now.
Died immediately. It was instant. Pounded flat indeed. He deleted me.
Only a vision, was it?
That was so funny. I was doing a chaos trial and I had 30 health and decided to do the god fight. Just got smushed. Feral undergrowth. That's what they called me in college. I don't know. I don't know, that joke didn't work. Here, I'll try something else. Everyone in chat was like, huh? Don't worry about it, guys, I'm gonna workshop it. Everyone in chat was like, what? And that was it this week. Thanks, gang. Mio. We should play more Mio as well. I was sponsored to play that and it was so fun. Great ad content. I agree. Yeah, it was fun. It was very fun, I thought. Had to play through Pipeline. It feels good, man. When you get sponsored to play a game and then you're like, damn, that's fun though. I need me more of that. Woolhaven! I'm gonna grab this now. I'm gonna grab it now. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Rogue Jack. Now I'm looking at all these. Man, everybody wants to get in on the playing card thing, don't they? Hit the Rogue Jack and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Word. Boo. Boo you. Thank you, everybody. Have you seen Broom Sweeper? I have not. Broom Sweeper. Is it Minesweeper? It is. Unmask the evil lurking at Tentatech as you ascend through increasingly challenging floors. Interesting. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, sorry. I'll stop looking at Steam. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too stressed about it resyncing the mic because the second I start talking, somebody in chat's going to be like, ew, desync. So, no, I think we've pretty much got it now. Minus 200 is for while I'm playing games, and 0 is for if I'm on camera. We have a history of not doing that. What are you talking about? Untrue. Last Friday, the second I was on camera, someone was like, is there a desync? And I went, oh, yes, there is. And I fixed it during pre-show. So I'm not worried. We don't claim that guy. The person who helped me? Post about it in the Discord, but I'll say it here too. People with Prime can claim Harold Halibut for free at the moment. Oh my God. It's a great game. Harold Halibut's great. Highly recommend. If you've got Prime, you should claim it. Yeah, our guest today is Ed McMillan, creator of Binding of Isaac. He's going to talk about his new game, Mugenics. Oh, D'Adergio, of course I do. Wait, let me read let me read this. I feel like this was a fever dream. Dex bonus, do you remember being part of a week-long event with a bunch of other YouTube personalities outdoors in a sitcom-style house that was cut into 9 smaller rooms with each person getting 1 cube? I feel like I'm going mad. I can't find anything on Google about the event. I think it was Kmart or Target as a major sponsor for all the furniture in the house. It was real. Yes, it was a Target house. And yeah, it was me and Tessa Violet and there were a couple of people involved that kind of like refused to really take part. Me, Tessa, oh my gosh, who is that really sweet makeup influencer? Oh God, I can't remember her name. She was so nice though. Yeah, it was a bunch of us. Yes, it was a weird like fake house with one wall as glass, and each person had a camera in their own room. Everything in the room, including what we were wearing, had to be from Target, and we were encouraged to like just kind of vloggy chat to our own cameras, but we could also go into each other's rooms and just hang out. It was really weird, but that is unironically, that is the most money I have ever been paid for anything ever. Is the most money I've ever been paid for a job ever. So I was like, well, sure. You want me to, I already go to Target all the time. You want me to sit in a house entirely furnished by Target and do what I already do in my own house, which is talk to a camera? Yeah, I could do that. It was not a week. No, it was 2 days, I think. And I remember the driver really hated homeless people. They had like a dude that they hired to drive us like back and forth to our house and to set. And the entire time that he would drive us, he would like complain about homeless people. And I was like, okay. Yeah, it was wild. Bullseye University. That's what it was. Oh my God. Yeah, the whole thing was like, that's right. It was back to school themed. And it was meant to be like a, hey, are you going to college for the first time? Do you need stuff to decorate your dorm? Here are like a bunch of different examples of different styles of rooms and how we've decorated them using Target products. It was like that kind of a thing. No, I didn't get to keep any of the footage, so none of it would be on Press Heart. It wasn't my content. Ah. Yeah, back when she went by Mika Kitty. Oh my God, wild. And I remember I have such a vivid memory of us sitting either in my fake room or her fake room. And she was playing the guitar and was like, yeah, I think I'd really love to just like do music. Like my ideal would be to slowly shift into just doing music. Like I love music a lot. And now look at her. Most people only know her for her music now. It's very cool. She crushed it. I know. Awesome. Her music's great too. I legitimately love Tessa's songs. I assume it's lost, like some other stuff. Yeah, anytime someone's like, I'm having a lot of trouble finding this thing, my immediate assumption is that it's been deleted or unlisted. I know. I was talking with a couple of our old editors back at Maker, and they were saying that it sucks because it's really hard for them to put together an editing reel and show like some of the cool stuff that they've worked on because so much of it has been deleted, which sucks. Yeah. Rest in peace to the game station. Thank you for confirming it was real. I can rest easy tonight. Yeah, it was real. It was real. I'll never forget you playing Can You Do It Better? And you got the popcorn popping in a microwave card. God. Yep. Ah, Friend Zone. Friend Zone was my baby. You beating up Sam in a boxing match was great. That was part of Sam's show. Strippin's Got Game. Strippin's Got Game was fun, man. Are those gone too? God. Strippin's Got Game was amazing. Sam and Neil in their elements. Ah. I think I saw an episode where he was guested by Dan Avidan, where Dan was a guest on Strippin's Got Game. Yeah, that would track because Dan worked in the maker offices for a long time. Ancient lore. Ancient lore. It's weird thinking back, like, how much time I spent with some people that I don't, like, really get to chat with anymore. Like, I used to see Dan every day. That's crazy. And now look at him. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. God, you know who else's music I still listen to pretty frequently? Emma Blackery. Speaking of YouTubers that like fully went into music. There's a name I haven't heard in a while. I know. Yeah. I haven't seen Emma since oh my God. What was that like side thing that we were trying to do with oh my God. Do you remember there fuck, what was it even called? We were trying to do a side thing with it was me, PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, Cinnamon Toast Ken, Emma, Kick the PJ. God, what was that group called? It did not last. In fact, I don't think I got to do a single thing in it before the plug was pulled, which is so sad. We're really delving into YouTube history now. I know. Bro, I feel bad for people like Emma though, because Emma was fully in like uh any YouTubers who spend a lot of time with another person and the parasocialism gets like really intense. Like people were really all up in her business about her personal life for a long time. So it doesn't surprise me that at a certain point she was like, I just do music, leave me the fuck alone, you know? Revel mode. That's what it was. Revel mode. PJ's great. PJ streams a lot too. It's so crazy. Nearly everyone just streams now. Yeah. I do think it has the same problem as, you know, when people were only making YouTube videos. I always think it's dicey to have everything in one basket. The problem is just energy, like time, energy, you know, quality of content. Like the thinner you spread yourself, the harder it is. I do feel very nostalgic for old YouTube though. I think I got to be part of like specifically the gaming YouTube sphere at a really special time when everything was kind of like campy and fun, you know. It's all very it's all very like structured now. I was wondering if a lot of the OGs were like they were online IRL. It's kind of a crapshoot, honestly. After you've met enough people, it gets a lot easier to guess, if that makes sense. There's a I don't want to, I'm trying to think of how to say this. There are a lot of people who have done really, really well on YouTube. And when you meet them in person, you're like, oh, okay. I see why you do so well, but also I do not want to spend more time with you in real life than I have to. You know? Some people are like really built personality wise to be the main character, and it serves them really well in a job like this, but it does not serve them well in like a group setting or in friendships. So, you know, sometimes that's just the reality of it. I think it's unrealistic to think people are the same on camera as they are IRL, for sure. There are, on the flip side, there are lots of people that behave exactly the same in person as they do on camera. Jesse is one of those people. I think Jesse is very much just literally the guy that's on camera is the guy you meet on the show floor, you know, like he's the same. I can't speak to myself. I will never have the pure experience of meeting myself. So I'm not about to be like, I'm exactly the same in real life as I am on camera. I have no way to honestly say that, but when did you realize Jesse and I are going to be friends for a long time? I don't think I had a realization moment with that really, but I hadn't spent extended amounts of time with Jesse until we were both part of what was the TGS podcast at the time. And then we started, you know, doing panels and stuff, and I was spending time with him in person. And then he moved to LA. I don't know. We just kind of naturally got along. So that was helpful. Honestly, I'd find it funny if off camera Jesse was just the worst. Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. Nilix said the funny thing about longtime friends is it just kind of happens. You'll turn around and go, oh, hell, we've known each other for 20 years. Yeah, Jesse and I will legitimately be hanging out sometimes and go, God, I've known you forever. Like, ugh, how did this happen? I love the episode last week with Octo. I was laughing so much. Octo truly brings out the degenerate in the people around him. Octo is like quintessential. I'm cringe, but I'm free. And if he has a bit, he'll commit to it so hard that you have to just like be along for the ride. He has an AoE effect. Yeah. For real. Oh my gosh. He's lovely. I adore Octo. I miss him a lot. It was very fun hanging out with him. When we went to LA last time, it was me and Clark, and we got ramen and boba with him. And he was very sweet with Clark. It was cute. It's like a paladin aura. Ah. Nah. I think he's exactly where he wants to be in a lot of ways. To be a voice actor, I think he's in a good place. Man, speaking of, I've been saying this for years and I just haven't done it. I really need to make a voice acting reel. I need to make a voice acting reel and a singing reel. Every time I think about it, though, I feel exhausted. I just feel tired thinking about making it. And also, you always wind up comparing yourself to other people, right? So if I'm like, okay, so how do I do that? I should go listen to other people's reels. And then I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I'm not on their level. Should I even bother? And then the cycle repeats. This could be your year. It could be. If I was going to do more voice acting, though, I really need to have a better voice acting setup, because the last couple of Monster Prom things that I've done voices for, when I've listened to my voice, I'm like, ew, not super clean. I need like one of those kind of like pop-up boxes to put myself in when I'm recording voices. VA reel, but it's just Amarantha. Just every character I've ever done Amarantha for in a row. That would be a very good reel. The only one in Dodger's way is Dodger. That should be a button. Because it's every day. That's my every day. That's every day. The only one in the way is this guy. Points in the mirror. Put that on a shirt. Oh, honestly, your voice acting has completely made some games for me. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. There is nothing that gives me as much of a high as somebody saying, your voice is the canonical voice for this character in my mind. I'm always like, what? Like, it throws me so much in a lovely way. Whenever I read Frankenstein, I hear the surfer voice. No! I am in Awesome Knots. Yeah. And it's bad. That was my first voice acting gig, and it was bad. That was a really bad voice. And everyone agreed at the time. All the comments were like, that's a bad voice. And I went, you're right. It was bad. I would not put that in my reel. My CV, sure, but it would not go in my reel. Mary Shelley, like, it's what I always imagined. What an odd choice by Guillermo del Toro. Oh, geez. Oh, my goodness. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the gas. I appreciate it. I'll do it this year. That'll be one of my goals this year, is to make a voice acting and a singing reel. If you could, would you revoice that role? Yeah, but I would ask for a director. I do a lot better with somebody being like, ooh, maybe more like this, or can we get a take more like this? Or, you know, if I can be on a call with somebody giving me direction, it always turns out way better. I was in Awesome Knots. No further questions. Yeah, that. Deltarune really impressed me how quickly you could sight read and apply emotions quickly. Thank you. Man, Deltarune's so good. Toby Fox has a real knack for making like complex characters. Imagine having a director for your Let's Plays. Somebody would be like, nope, nope, nope. Wrong voice. I'm really not seeing that voice for Undyne. Could you take it again? Yeah, we can't do another subathon until I finished my current subathon stuff. My cap got lost in the mail. I'm hoping it'll still show up. I know. We need this voice to be more skeleton-y. Okay. Bobbit, happy 5 years. Thank you so much. Long-term listener here. I saw you were on. I wanted to say thanks. You, Jesse, and TB over the years have inspired me and really given me the push I need to start content creation. I'm having a blast. I'm so glad. I hope you continue to enjoy it. It can be a lot of fun. Dexatrani. Oh my gosh. I've told this story before, I think, but I was really good friends with one of the camera guys on Critical Role. And right around the time that I was having my kid, I got a call from him being like, hey, I have like a cool thing that I think you would do really well on. Can you give me a call back? And I was never able to call back because I had to go into labor. And I always wonder, I never asked him, but I kept wondering, like, was that going to be a Critical Role thing? Because that would have been so cool. But I guess having my baby was also cool. I guess having my baby was fine. Clark shakes. Oh my gosh. I would love to get Matt Mercer on Geekenders. That's another person I haven't seen in forever. So many people that we know have just blown up. Busy, busy, busy. True Heart, happy 10 years. 10 years, crazy. Thank you so much. I remember subbing during the We're Engaged stream. 10 years. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Jesse has been lining up loads of guests. And I was like, man, I keep asking people, but they don't get back to me. I don't have the same pull as you. And he was like, you do. I'm just annoying. Which I thought was very funny. Mm-hmm. Lots of people. Good list. You just gotta keep pinging them. Yeah. As long as you already know them. Infinite Core! Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Get Tessa on. Oh my gosh. I bet I could. I was also thinking about like Strawberry. All these like OG people that are kind of like doing their own thing now. Oh yeah. If he has time, Matt would love to do Geekenders, I think. He's lovely. And he gives very good hugs. It's crazy. I think I started watching Dukes when I was 11 and I have stepkids now. That is crazy. That is crazy. Look at us. I wonder what Ross is cooking up. Oh, look up Gameoverse. He's talked about it a lot, actually. It's something he's been working on for years and years and years. And I think they sort of like started over from the ground up to re-pitch it. But when I saw the like promo picture, I was like, oh my God, he's doing Gameoverse. So I'm very happy for him. It's like his baby. I've been watching Jesse's content since I was pregnant the first time, and that kid's 14. Oh my gosh. That's amazing, though. That's so cool. I've been here as long as Sherlock Cat. My boy. My baby. It's my 12th year modding. Free. I can't imagine a mod team without you. You've been here for so long. Jesse has raised many children. And yet he's terrified of them. It cracks me up when I tell a story on Geekenders. There's always somebody who's like, Dodger, you got to stop telling these stories or Jesse will never visit you. And I'm like, he won't visit me anyway. I might as well make it seem like a nightmare zone over here. I took a screenshot. Wait, let me see if I can find it. I took a screenshot of a comment that made me laugh. Let me see. I think I sent it to Sam. Okay, Jesse did a YouTube short of me talking about eating mealworms. Someone commented on the short, Dodger is slowly becoming an SCP the longer she's on that farm. Which tracks? Look at me. Jesse relies entirely on his wonky auto mod. Well, it cracks me up because he's always like, yeah, because everyone who watches me is an adult and they can handle themselves. And I'm like, he doesn't, but you don't look at chat. How do you know they're handling themselves? You don't even look at it. Kills me. To be fair, he got this far. You know, whatever works for him, man. We handle ourselves pretty well. Yeah, after years of insanely strict modding, you guys can handle yourselves pretty well now. Jesse has been my longest sub of 133 months. The best $3 I've spent. Best deal on Twitch. Winks. I was talking with Danny about doing a bunch of emotes. We have something crazy like 40 open animated emote slots. I know. I didn't realize that there were so many animated emote slots open now. So I was like, Danny, crack your knuckles. Crack your knuckles and make some emotes. Jesse has no mods and Dodger has no editors. True. Real. That's true. Oh, thank you, KH fan. Oh my God. Yes, the Demon Kid game. Wait. Oh my God. What was that game called? Is it Lucifer? No, Lucius. Bro. The first Lucius game is art. It's so good. And then the second and third ones are bad. The first one's great though. The concept was amazing. Just this like slightly janky game where you are the Antichrist. And you have to slowly kill everyone in your house. Like, that's such a good concept. And then they just overextended and the writing got really bad. I loved watching the Lucius content. It was beautiful, stupid, and terrifying. Yeah. It was like each day you were given a new person that you had to murder and you couldn't get caught. And it always had to look like an accident. And then every night you'd go and talk to your dad, the devil. Every night you'd go and talk to your dad, the devil, in the basement or something. Very relatable, yeah. I don't understand why my child loves Bill Cipher so much. That's not me. I also love Bill Cipher. I completely understand. A present father figure, yeah. You're reminding me that it had to be an accident. It brought back memories of how bad the sequels were. They were so bad. Yeah. It lost the puzzle element to it. Like they tried to maintain the puzzle element of the second one when you were, if I recall correctly, If I recall correctly, the second one is you are in a hospital. Because at the end of the first game, you've murdered everyone, including your parents, and the house catches fire. And then I think you are in the hospital and you have to like escape the hospital. So you're like trying to murder people so that you can escape or something. Is something weird. I don't remember. Wait, you know what? Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Lucius 2 summary. Lucius 2, The Prophecy. Psychological horror stealth game. God, this game was bad. Unlike the first entry, Lucius 2 allows players to freely roam the game world, orchestrate deadly traps in any way they see fit, as opposed to the linear restrictions of the original title. That's right. They tried to be like, yeah, you can kill people in lots of different ways. You can decide how you want to kill people. And it would glitch out constantly. The plot. Following the events of the first game, Lucius, who is now 7, is taken to the hospital as the adults fear the acts of brutal violence witnessed have left him traumatized, despite him being the one who did it. As a reminder, the detective is piecing together the case, finally realizes that Lucius was behind it. He's then visited by Lucifer, who persuades him into helping Lucius. He tells him it's all part of God's plan. After 6 months without a single visit from Lucifer, Lucius's powers start to wane, and then they mysteriously disappear. There is a Lucius 3. It's terrible. It was bad, but also like the content in it. We stopped playing it because of the content, to be honest. He attacks a nun, which results in him being assigned to shock therapy. He instantly kills the doctors performing shock therapy on him. What the fuck was going on in this game? Oh, that's right. And there were a bunch of people in the hospital who were also serving Lucifer. And so we were like going to them and trying to like talk to them as the Antichrist. Jesus. Lucius and MacGuffin make their way to Ludlow to find that Isaac is trying to sound the trumpets of revelation. Bro. I'm closing it. I'm closing it. The first one, look, it's not a perfect game, okay? I'm not about to sit here and be like, the first one, impeccable. It's still like, you know, it still mostly works. But the concept of it, and I think the fact that it was very linear served it. People were not happy with how linear it was at the time, but I think that's why it was successful, because it was like, okay, I clearly have to kill this person in the kitchen. So what am I supposed to do in the kitchen to make them die and have it seem like an accident? The kid from that haunted cartoon on Netflix, I forgot the name, reminds me of Lucius, the demon kid. I'm not sure which show you mean. Wednesday Addams reminds you of Lucifer. Yeah, the first one is like, it's open in that you can go all over the house, but it's linear in that the game makes it clear who you're trying to kill, and they have a set area that they exist in with set items, and you have to figure out like what order to do things in for them to die, basically. The one with Danny DeVito as Satan. What? Yeah, it was more of a puzzle game. And there was a little bit of moon logic, but like I didn't mind. I'm trying to remember. Wasn't one of the murders like there were two people that were like really horned up for each other, and we had to wait until they were like sneaking off to make out, and then we killed them both? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember this first game. It was so weird. Hello, welcome back. Thank you. Anyway, I want more games like that again. Another thing I downloaded that I haven't opened yet is On Together. I saw Buff Pup tweet about it, and I was like, oh, it's like a thing. It's a game that sits in the corner of your screen, and you and your friends can all like hop into the same like instance, and it's like a virtual co-working thing. So it's like a little picnic bench, and then everybody gets to make their little person. And if they're co-working, then they sit at the bench. It's really cute. I haven't opened it yet, though. I don't know what the like character creator's like or anything. I also joined the playtest for Hosey, which when saying it out loud sounds it's the it's the house redecorating game. It's CPU heavy for some reason. Oh, I wonder why. I kind of want to force my coworkers onto it. It's cute. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, close that. Ba, 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 ba. I bet it has unlimited frame rate. Oh, maybe. Surely that's something you could turn off, though. Hmm. Da, 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 da. And I'm looking for something that I sent Sam. Ah, the pictures of him kicking my door. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, girl. Oh! Yes. That was me. The beep was me. Sorry. Here, should we look? Hold on. Let's look at it. Oh, I have to update it first. Did the new door get a kick test? No. Oh. Wait, okay. I wasn't expecting this to open this big. Hold on. Okay, so we go to graphics. FPS limit. FPS limit 30. Streaming mode on. I don't know what that means. This is the co-working game that we were just talking about. I just wanted to see, like, when you... Oh, yeah! You make a little person! Oh, my God. Oh, no. And you get a pet? Ah! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, no. It's cute. Oh, no! Oh, no. Wait, okay. So... Wait, so I can have multiple bodies. Okay, so say I was like Dingus Dangus. I just want to see. Done. Dex bonus. I fart. I'm sorry, I'm 8. Okay. Okay. Create a game. Fart, 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 and only me. Just me. I'm the only one. I'm the only one in there. Create. So what does it do? No, but how do I make you sit? How do I make you sit in the corner? I don't want to move around. I want you to sit in the corner. It's got a little Pomodoro timer. And a to-do list. And a planner. And a journal. Cute. Emotes. Fishing. Fishing?! Hide the UI. No. How do I... Oh, no. How do I sit? Where do I sit? Focus? F. Oh, no. Read? Finish. The computer on the side change. Oh, screen mode. Oh, okay. So focus. I'm listening to music, we'll say. And then I click this. Oh, and it's, oh. And then I can put it wherever I want. That's so cute. Oh my God. That's so cute. Shut up. That's so cute. I love it. Oh. Okay, that's really cute. Oh, and then there's chat. Oh my gosh. So if I want it big again, what do I do? Oh. Oh. Ah, this is definitely the cutest though. Ah. Oh, and you can scroll to make it bigger. Yeah, so that's why I looked at it, because like when other people are in your same game and sitting at the table with you, then it shows them at the table with you working. It's cute. That's so cute. Okay, cool. Well, now we know. Awesome. It's called On Together. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute. Ah. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, let's take a quick break. I just got a phone call, so I'm going to call this person back. And when we get back, maybe we'll do a puzzle or some Minesweeper or pardonnez-moi. Something like that. We'll see. I'll be back in a sec. There's a comedy of errors at my house always. Always. But we're back. Hello. I'm back. I'm back. Sometimes I feel when I take a break, it feels like I should grab a snack even if I'm not hungry. Which I know is probably something I need to slowly convince myself is not necessary, but I was like, what can I grab? That isn't going to make me feel like too full. Anyway, hello. I grabbed nuts in case anyone was curious. Hello. Okay. So, do we want to do a puzzle? Okay, let's see. Let's find a good picture. Share your snacks. Do you guys want unsalted almonds? I'm busy getting money in this game you influenced us to purchase. What, the the co-working one? Shall we? Don't worry, guys. I brought the almonds and the mealworms. Let's look at this together. Hold on. I clicked on nature. Why do some of them move? That's weird. No, I just want to see it. There we go. That's cute. Oh my gosh. Ah, Peachy on an adventure? Peachy on an adventure? That's a lot of green though, man. That's a lot of green, dude. That's the one we did last time. Mushrooms. Wait. Oh, there's 2 mushroom ones. That's cute. Another one with a lot of one color. But it's so cute. Look at this one. The textures in this one are nice. Abandoned 6 times. Okay. Let's see. Community puzzle. Quality goes down to good at 2,000 pieces. We could do 3,000. We could bash out a few small ones, including the peach one. You want me to put it down to like 2,000? We need to look at the KD ratio. Okay. Let's set it at 2,000. Real ass mushrooms. Yeah, let's put on some music. And then grab the code for you. Boop. And pin it. My background a bit lighter. Sure. All right. Hold on. Change my category. Ready, set, go. Oh my God. Oop, yep. $30. Okay. Okay. Dun, dun, da, da. Dun, 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 da, dun. Dun, da, 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 dun. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oop. There we go. There we go. Hmm. Nope. Da, 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 da. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Mm-hmm. Oop! Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice. Ooh, this? Go. Oops, my bad. Da, 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 da. Mm-hmm. Whoa, nice guys, damn. Nice, okay. I was gonna say, I think those attach. That's pretty funny. Yep. Yeah. Good job. Yay! Oh my gosh. The puzzle bees. Sorry, I'm so sorry. There we go. Go. Looking for more of this color. This like it's here and it's here. Go here. Yeah, it does. Nice. I feel like this has to be part of that somewhere. Just don't know where. Oh, yeah. Go together somehow. They both got this like pinky red shit. One day I'll take a Friday off just to do the puzzle. Cute. These weird pieces with like a bottom half. Oops, oh my gosh. Did not want to do that. Ooh. There's a piece with a little green top. No, not you. Not you. No. Ho ho. Ho ho ho. There we go. Oh! I love when things connect. Hmm. Ugh. Mm. Yay. Nope. Hmm. 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 Please. Please. Something. Anything. Please. I was thinking the other day about how on social media, like the thing that people do constantly now is they'll take a tweet, they'll quote tweet it, and they'll say, I'm not gonna say it. dot dot dot. The like engagement farm. And then a bunch of people will go into their comment section being like, vague poster, like actually giving them the engagement. And I was like, God, I really, if I didn't think everyone would immediately unfollow, I would love to have like a week where I did nothing but vague posting, but like really obviously, like on purpose vague posting. Yeah, the rage bait week. Rage bait week would be really fun. Just exclusively do it with posts by my friends. We could like preemptively make a bunch of like mushroom themed vague post response images for people to use. Oh, that would be so fun. Yeah, just a mushroom with like the sus face on it. Or a mushroom with a crown. Because people love to use the ones that are like, vague post king. It would be so stupid. Hi, Nick. We were just saying that we wanna do a rage bait week and just go on social media and exclusively vague post for an entire week. In order for it to be a proper experiment, I would have to like decide on an average number of posts, post like normal stuff for a week, and then post the exact same number of tweets but exclusively vague posts. And then we'd be able to look at it after the fact and see like how the numbers were different. People can't be mad if it's for science. Yeah, I'll just schedule post like a ton of stuff. But on actual rage bait week, I feel like I have to wait for like tweets that are popping off. And then I have to quote tweet them and be like, well, we all know where he got that from. ... Oh, they can't all be vague post response images though. They have to also be context, please. We need those too. Please, sir, a scrap of context. And it's just a screen cap from Oliver Twist, but with a mushroom. Oh, God. That'd be so funny. Yeah, that's the biggest issue, honestly, is if one of my friends actually got upset with me. Like, what the fuck did you mean by that? Not just immediately folding and being like, I'm sorry, it's a goof. I'm goofing. I'm doing a goof. Before I came back, I handed my mother-in-law the stuff that my kiddo needs for her club. And she was like, what snacks did you put in there this time? And I said, I don't know. I put like some crisps and some fruit gummies and stuff. She was like, okay. I was like, why? She goes, because last time everything was really healthy and she got mad. I was like, that sounds like a her problem. It's not lunch. It's literally a snack for her to have during her like dance stuff. And most of the time I'll give her like an apple or an orange or something. And she knows that if we're picking her up, if like it's me or Sam, if she complains about the snack that's in there, like there's a way to complain that isn't just like, you know, what is this, right? Like she knows that if she's not really feeling the snack, that after club she can be like, hey, do you think next time I could get XYZ thing? So clearly, because my mother-in-law was the one picking her up, she was like, Mommy never gives me anything fun to eat. She's learned the term beefing because she would get like annoyed about stuff and I'd be like, are we beefing right now? Are you beefing with me? And now she started using it. Be like, oh, I'm beefing with you right now, which is the funniest thing to hear a 7-year-old say. Yeah, throwing me under the bus immediately. But also, like, you're exercising, kid. I'm not gonna give you garbage to eat while you're at like an active club thing, you know? this. Good job, gang. Damn. Oh. There you go. Where does this part go? Oh, it goes like right in the middle. There we go. Nice. Oh? Yeah. Good job. Good job, everybody. Wow. Oh, this definitely goes over here somewhere, doesn't it? That texture. Be recognizable. Oh my god, really? Everybody who's been over here doing this for a while is like, yeah, we've tried that, Dodger. Are you sure? I have special eyes. Hmm. Oops. Oh, doesn't that go? Yeah, that goes here. There we go. There we go. Hmm. That is also a very specific texture, isn't it? That color. There we go. Oh my God. Hmm. It's hard. I've attached 78 pieces. That's fun. Shit. Shall we? Yeah. Oop, one sec. My dog's home. I'll be right back. Keep working. Have fun. Okay. Ooh. How's our work? How is our important work? I don't know. Is there a Golden Idol DLC we haven't done yet? Came out in November. I have no idea. Last time played in August, so probably not. Okay. Well, there we go. Go. Man. 2 strikeouts. See if I can get 3. Nope. I'm back in, baby. Back in, crushing it. Oh, that goes here. Hey. Where are you? Oh no. Where'd you go with the stick? Stick goes here if you're watching stream. Or here. Yeah, stick! Well done. Phew. Sometimes I forget that the person who's working on the puzzle is probably in chat. I'm like, how could I possibly tell them? Very silly. No. Here. There we go. There we go. Oh, I will say though, the downside to watching Gravity Falls with my kid is is sometimes Grunkle Stan will make jokes and she asks for clarification on the joke. So like one of the early episodes, Mabel makes a wax figure of Grunkle Stan and someone decapitates it in the night, and that's like the mystery, right? And he says something like, I hope you're picking pockets up in wax heaven or something like that. My kid was like, Mommy, what does picking pockets mean? Like, well, okay. I did see a few episodes from season 2 today before stream, and I had the thought of, I wonder at what age someone would get this. Like Mabel when she's talking about Dipper's internet search history being weird. Yeah, sometimes when we're watching something, I'll just ask her if she understands what someone's talking about. But if I don't necessarily want her to know what they're talking about, then I won't ask. I'll wait and see if she asks me. But of course, she was like, well, that's silly because in heaven you can have whatever you want, right? So you would just be picking pockets for fun because whoever you picked a pocket of would just be able to like get back whatever you took. I was like, that's true. Maybe he just enjoys picking pockets. So his idea of heaven is being able to pick pockets as much as he wants. Yeah, literally doing it for the love of the game. Exactly. Oops. Oh my god. Oh no. Hmm. Oh, yay. All right, whose floppy gills are these? Mm-hmm. There we go. Just got an email called a sweet offer. Go on. Oh, here. Oh, that is there. Come. Oh. Oh my gosh, look at us. Offer's always sweet, never savory. Yeah, what's up with that? So true. What's the deal with that? Oops. Uh-oh. Do we have them? Okay. Where's the last piece? Do we have it? Yay! Let's watch the time lapse. Good job, everybody. Let's watch it at 10 times speed. Bam. Yeah, there is a, like, find stuff button. Here, we'll zoom out so we can see everyone's work process. Ooh, message in the Joe one shot. My moss pile. Yeah, let's look. Oh, it's going up. Oh my gosh. Oh, you can't see it. Oh no, why not? Oh, never mind. Weird. It doesn't get picked up on the UI. I'm 3 episodes on a one-shot behind in Sunforged. Gotta catch up. There is a Geekenders today. It's happening an hour later than normal, so in 2 hours. Yeah. Da da da. Ba, ba, ba. I know. Look at us. Working hard. There's me up there just plunking away at the green. Tiri and I are talking about trying a different time for Super Cousin time, by the way. Because it happens so late for me and I'm trying to do less like late night stuff. So we'll see. We might have like a couple weeks where we try a different time and see how it works for Tiri. Because she's like, well, I want to be getting up earlier. But the thing is that Tiri's a night owl, like Sam. And I think us doing it early for her is going to wind up being the same experience as late for me, if that makes sense. But we'll see. She said she's down to try it, so. I keep getting distracted with Bree streaming Blueprints in the afternoons. Oh, dang. Yeah, I think it was Gmart who was tweeting about Blueprints. And I was like, man, I don't think I can ever go back to that game. I just don't remember. I'm so out of it at this point, you know? I hope 1348 X Voto is good. It's the Lady Night game. I want to play it. Yeah. It looks very up my alley. So I hope it's good. They just did a price reveal. It'll be a $25 game. You had me at Lady Nights. I love Lady Nights. Huge fan. 1348 Ex Voto. Like a medieval action game where you play as a lady knight. Deadlock released their latest update last night. Almost the entire roster of upcoming new characters are so Dodger coded. Yeah, hold on, because I keep everybody really does look like ants when you speed it up. I've only seen Werewolf Girl. Wait a sec. Deadlock, new characters, 6 heroes. Show me. There's a unicorn girl? Silver, who apparently has the ability to transform into a werewolf. Rem, smallest support hero, likely centered around sleep. Graves, a necromancer with a focus on area denial. Apollo, high mobility fencer. Celeste, a dazzling disruptive performer. And Venator, a tactical devout monster hunter. Right, but show me pictures. I don't just want little avatar pictures. Hold on. Images. Ugh. Maybe that's all we get. Three lesbians, a gremlin, a demon twink, and old man Sam. There's a Sam? Let's go. It is a Valve game. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I just started playing it when all my friends were kind of like not playing it as much. I was like, wait, no, I want people to play this with. Because I'm not particularly good at it. It's cool though. It's got some really unique stuff going on with it, I think. Let me see. I shall look at your link. Okay. I love Rem. Helpful Tiny. Graves is a summer character. Where's the Sam? I was promised a Sam. There he is. Ah, old Sam. I see it. I see it. I see it. Venator, old grizzled Sam. Yay, good job! Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Yeah. Look. Summer character. Right here. This is old Sam. And he's a monster hunter. Crazy crossover. This is Werewolf Girl. This is the Gremlin. Unicorn Lady. And Demon Fencer Boy. That's me? Silver's werewolf form is the largest model in the game. New fast-paced game mode, Street Brawl. Oh, this is what you meant about ARAM. Short game format, quick 4v4 battle for the city. Players choose from a random set of items. Each round, players start with equal resources with no farming. Ooh, that looks cool. The Archmother. Yeah, look. Rem's cute. Starting on the first hero release, playing will earn you priority tokens. Tokens can be used to more reliably select the new hero you want to play. Oh, interesting. New MVP scoring system. Man, they've updated a lot. Random hero button. Hero specific keybinds. That's nice. Two new items. New music, new voices for the patrons. Oh my gosh. I gotta hit people up and see who's gonna play it. Wait, so when does all this stuff drop? Did it already drop? They put you in deadlock. Two characters a week. Everything but the heroes. Oh, I see. First character released on Monday. Wait, so people are voting on which characters they want released first? The voting wars are intense. Oh no. 2 weekly. You get votes by playing. Oh, so that's what this was about. This. Play a standard match or a street brawl to earn votes. Your vote determines the release order. I see, I see. 2 hero release per week, Mondays and Thursdays at 2 p.m. PST, starting on the 26th. I see. Well, I can't imagine this character not being released right away. Can you see who's winning? When you go to vote? It's an early access, so you have to be invited to the play test to play it, but it's like a weird play test where if you're in it, you can just invite literally as many people as you want. Last time they did this, Valve told us how close the votes were. I see. Okay, I'm gonna make a guess then. I'm gonna go on the record. I'm gonna say Silver is gonna be the first character. And then, I'm literally incapable of taking into account like what the game needs. So it's not gonna be based on that. It's just gonna be based on vibes. Silver, I think, is gonna come out first. And then Rem. And then Apollo. That's my guess. Write that down. taps the table. Write that down. I said it to Sam, yeah. I said they put you in deadlock. It's you as a silver fox. He's an artillery monster hunter. Look, it's Sam. It's like Sam and Butcher had a baby. I've had Deadlock for so long, and the only time I booted it up was to give people invites. Yeah. But these two, I think, definitely the most popular right now, if I had to guess, which I am. I thought you meant Sam's character was the werewolf. No. Yeah, when Buff Puff tweeted out this picture, I was like, man, I had no idea Hot Mess was a class feature. All right, it's 3:30. I'm gonna peace out and have a break. Because I think we're gonna be setting up off stream today. I don't think we'll have the like hangout pre-show thing. But our guest today is Ed McMillan, who made Binding of Isaac and is currently making Mugenics. So yeah, that'll be a cool episode. So if you'd like to tune in, that'll be in about an hour and a half, right here. In the meantime, let's read off our activity feed. And thanks so much, as always, for clipping during the streams and for the fan art and all of that. It's very fun. Okay. Zebdi, thank you for the 123 months. It's Ava Way. Thank you again for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Not Loki, thank you for the 6 years. Happy anniversary. Oven Baked Brett for the 4 months. Citro for the 122. Bobby the Dragon for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. True Heart for the 10 years. Again, happy anniversary. Thank you so much, everybody. Infinite Core, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Ulister, thank you for the 21. Cryptic Echo for the 74. Michael L8 for the 134, Ikari for the 131, Blonde Fox for the 116, and Arnar for the gifted subs. Thank you so much, Arnar. If you were gifted a sub today, please make sure that you say thank you. And in the meantime, where shall I send you while we're on break? Let's say hi to Rose. Go say hi, spread love and joy. I will see you guys in an hour and a half if you're tuning into Geekenders. And otherwise, tomorrow's my day off. So maybe I'll see you Sunday for a Sunday morning Duger. Okay? Take care of yourselves, everybody. Bye-bye.